Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome. I know, can you believe it? We're already at Fontaine. It's gonna be happening. I thought we'd hang out in Port Ormos one last time before we go and head off for our next adventure. I have been playing so much Genshin over the last couple of days because I was trying to make sure that I had everything done before we went to Fontaine. Because getting quest locked because I hadn't explored the chasm was not great. I was not a fan of that. So I wanted to make sure that I had everything else done. So I did all of the other like major chasm quests, as well as the chasm interlude, which I had not done yet. And oh my god, that was some of the most like stress-inducing interlude bullshit. Oh my god, I was trapped inside of an underground cave for a long time in that interlude, and I'm very glad that I'm back on the surface again, enjoying things. That was a pretty spectacular way to tie things together too. I liked that. I liked that it was like wrapping up some portions of Liyue. I did not expect that. I expected just largely chasm stuff, so it's good. Yeah, no, that's the thing. I wanted to make absolutely sure that I'd gotten through that. When I was looking up like quest requirements for stuff, I was seeing some folks saying that you definitely want to make sure that the chasm stuff is done. So, yeah. Yumie cave diver arc. Yeah, no, it was very stress-inducing. I kept telling Bear about it because I couldn't finish the quest in one go. I had to I was playing it in the evening and then I had to wake up the next day and do it. And I'm like, Bear, I'm still stuck in that cave. I need to escape. But thankfully, I have escaped. We're on the surface. And, yeah, we're saying farewell to our wonderful adventures here in Sumeru. It was really, really wonderful. Okay. But without further ado, let's do this, y'all. It's time. We're gonna go, take an adventure to Fontaine. First, we're heading over, though. We're going to Caravan Rebot once again, which is great. Oh my god, see, here's the thing. When they first released Dragonspine, it was definitely difficult to navigate, but oh my god, it was really beautiful. I really loved navigating around Dragonspine. The chasm was much more like claustrophobic and stressed me out a lot. Which may or may not be why I kept putting it off, because I'm like, God, I hate being down here. Oh my God, it's so stressful. And then, of course, the interlude is like, what if we trapped you there with no way out? And you're like, oh no. Oh God. That's a very good way of putting it. The chasm is very atmospheric and foreboding. Yes, Scenic walks through dangerous, dehydrating dunes. That's what we're here for. All right, let us go, y'all. I can't believe we're going to Fontaine. Farewell, Sumeru. I have really enjoyed this.
Good old Caravan Rebot. Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here?
We were hunting for people to help us out with facing off against the sages. And Alhaitham was very kind, helped us out here.
Oh, Paimon remembers. Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her.
Good memory, Paimon. I'm so proud of you.
So much time has already passed since then. And it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right?
Oh, with this music, too.
Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time. And then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with.
Yeah, as long as we're around, I'm hoping we can help, but it's definitely hard to say what will happen.
Yeah, guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next?
That's true.
Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
Excuse me. I think of the two of us, you're the magnet. I'm just a byproduct. Wait, that was the literal line. I was just thinking that you might be the problem, Paimon. I was all ready with my sass, and the game answered my call.
Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out.
Yeah, I have been meaning to ask, what the hell is up with that, Paimon? Do you seriously not remember anything of where you came from? I guess it's fine. We'll figure it out together. But you were lucky that I fished you out, okay? Now you're my adopted sibling.
Anyway, for Nahida's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
All right, it's time to continue our journey, y'all. Next stop, Fontaine.
Ah, look who it is. Running into you in a place like this? I can see you two still love wandering around.
Dia! Oh my god, my beloved! Oh, I'm so happy that I decided that she was the 5-star character I was gonna pick up. I love her so much. Dia, it's so nice to see you. How is Dunyarzad? How are you doing?
Oh, it's Dia! Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think there's any talking our way out of this.
But never mind that. What brings you here?
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back.
Damn, you're working really hard, Dia.
That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
We're preparing to leave Sumeru and head to Fontaine. Oh?
Huh? You serious?
Why was that person giving us... Why were they looking at us? Yes, though, that is the plan? Is that a bad idea?
Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place.
Oh, no! Don't say that, Dia! If I could stay here forever, I would. I have absolutely loved getting to know all of you.
Bumping into you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it.
Me too. This is... they're just killing me. I'm over here, like... listening to the OST to this almost daily.
Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
Okay, that sounds good. I will come back to visit, though. That's what I do. I travel around. This isn't goodbye forever. Even if it'll be a little while.
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Exactly.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle.
Ooh, I appreciate that confidence.
So, when are you leaving?
Well, we'll leave as soon as we've finished a few more preparations.
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet. Now, where's that list Paimon made?
Oh, God. Never a dull moment, that's for sure. Oh, yes, who are you? You were staring at us before.
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going-away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this.
Oh, Dia, you're killing me, man. Oh.
Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you.
Oh.
Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
That's extremely kind of you. Thank you. You know, you're a hero too. It's not just us. Oh, I'm gonna miss you though.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahida?
In her case, she'll know from our dreams anyway.
Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Then, I guess this is goodbye for now, traveler in Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Oh, I definitely will. Take care, Dia.
Goodbye, Dia. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
Goodbye, Sumeru. Ah! God, I've loved it here. Okay. I approached the border with Fontaine. Made it through the desert. Here on the other side. God, look at how crazy this is. Whoa. This is such a view. Good God. Okay, excellent. I have. I actually spent a bunch of time going and filling out a bunch of this map, so it'll be substantially easier for us to go and navigate. Okay. Away we go. Mm-hmm.
Go!
Alright, we'll go on down. Ooh! Oh, that's right. It's quite far down. Wonder if it'd be easier if I just jumped. Maybe I should just do that. Hold on. I'm just gonna do that, I think. Whee! Faster than the lift. Oh, this is so pretty here. Wow, that was really high up. I totally forgot. Oh my God.
After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it! Oh, this must be Fontaine's port!
God, it's so pretty here.
Wow! Everything looks so advanced in Fontaine! Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines!
So I heard. It's about what I imagined, but it's still even more impressive than I expected.
Just seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think?
Let's start by meeting the Hydro Archon. Maybe it'll go easier this time. We really had to struggle to meet the Dendro Archon before.
Good idea! Nahida gave us loads of useful information.
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, it's been kind of a struggle to meet, like, all of the Archons. I guess technically the first Archon was a lot easier to meet, but everything has been kind of downhill from there.
Seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point.
All right. Our journey is to find my sibling and to find out the truth.
Yeah, the more we can learn, the better. So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality, whatever that means.
Yeah, that kind of terrified the hell out of me, if I'm being honest. I remember what the Electro Archon was like.
To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
Okay, that sounds good. Get some intel. Excellent. Yeah, exactly. Venti did just kind of show up in a bar.
It's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Oh, what are they talking about, I wonder?
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family. I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Ooh.
Excuse me. Can I help you too? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to intrude. We're new here. Nice to meet you.
Hi. We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seemed to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
A case? You mean like a court case?
Really? Like, a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Yeah, I was actually thinking they were talking about a play. This is a real thing that happened?
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives. Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough.
That's an interesting way of thinking about it.
Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
So you see trials as a sort of opera?
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
Yeah.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases.
Okay.
And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette, as well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, a machine created by the Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
A judgment device created by the Archon. So this is the nation of justice, eh?
Oratrice? Is it some kind of machine, too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance.
Seems like a reasonable idea. This is a fascinating place.
Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
Oh my god. The best news that we could have heard. I'm still not entirely sure how to feel about your courthouse being an opera house, but I'm very happy that it should be relatively easy to meet your Archon. Fantastic. We call this technology renewable drama. Within our opera house.
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult.
No!
You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Okay, make an appointment? Time slots? How do we do that?
Huh. Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
Okay, I guess not the worst problem to have.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
I love how they're like, yes, a unique personality. She tends to get a little dramatic from time to time. Well, I guess if this is a nation that finds some form of, like, I don't know if I even want to call it entertainment from their own court cases. Oh boy, okay.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before.
Mm-hmm.
Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Okay.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
Oh, that seems bad. He has a very pretty name, but he sounds very intimidating.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
It seems the people of Fontaine really like the Hydro Archon, but they don't appear to revere her.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House.
Yeah, that's actually good to know. I don't know that we'll be able to get an appointment, but let's give it a shot.
But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime.
Okay.
Hey, what are you looking over there for?
There's a girl over there. She's been standing alone for quite some time.
Huh.
Ooh.
Maybe something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she?
Paimon, let's calm down. I don't think that she's planning on doing that. We can go say hi, though.
Maybe we better go check on her.
Sounds good to me. Oh, it's how it begins. Wait, do they give any more info if I talk to them?
Hey, how about we get some tickets to the next trial?
Oh.
I think we'd better wait and see what kind of case it is first.
Man, that's wild. People watch trials as entertainment? That's crazy. Okay. Hello. Oh my god. Adorable cat lady? Hello. Had you in the thumbnail, because you showed up in the trailer for this particular portion.
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh? I'm fine. Thanks.
Yeah. Sorry to bother you.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself.
Oh.
I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
Yeah.
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
Are you able to exist under the water? You're not some fantastical being from Fontaine, are you?
No, people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water.
Ooh.
And no, I can still see that hill clearly in my memories. Now it's been completely submerged.
Oh. I thought she was talking about the hills really far away. No, it's just something that used to be above the water.
He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea. But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories.
How long has it been rising like this?
It won't be long before it swallows us.
Ooh.
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Oh, hello.
Oh, and you are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern.
Ooh.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Lyney, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
Oh my gosh, it's very nice to meet the two of you. Yes, you are correct. We are travelers here. We're kind of trying to make our way around.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine. We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Oh, God. I feel like you're embarrassing her by saying this.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
Oh, man. It's because you always steal all my lines, Paimon.
So that's how you think it is?
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
That face.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories, and that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Yeah, is this actually a problem here where the water level is rising?
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now.
Oh, I don't like prophecies. They tend to be very ominous.
Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
What's happening in Fontaine?
Where to begin? Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Oh, okay. I will, for sure push you on this later. I want to know what's going on with the water level rising, but okay. We can formally introduce ourselves.
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Hello, traveler.
Hello, Lyney. It's a pleasure to meet you.
And hello, Paimon.
What is happening, Lyney?
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Oh. Okay. Duly noted.
Oh, all right then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now. By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here.
Fantastic. And don't forget, you're telling me about the weird prophecy.
Please, follow me.
All right, away we go. Ominous siblings. I can't really talk. But do 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 do. Oh?
You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
Whoa, 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 wait, really? Just like that? I'm gonna meet the Hydro Archon? Oh. Oh.
So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
Yeah, what's going on? We're not under arrest, are we?
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all, raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu.
Oh, she certainly is
As you can all
dramatic.
see, two unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, let us us make a toast in honor of this traveler and her companion who have journeyed here from distant lands.
How do you know about us already? You know what? You know what? I'm not gonna be too upset about this. I get to meet the Archon much earlier than usual, so I'm sure that's fine.
Is she talking about us?
I think so, Paimon. Nobody here seems to be holding a glass.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you've left in your wake as you visited other nations. But I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally.
I would like to disagree with your characterization of my past actions. I would argue that I have done very good things in other nations. Thank you.
Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured. I see clearly your sincerity.
Okay, that's good.
Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner.
Oh my god. Well, you know what? This is all going very differently from how I imagined it was going to go. I've kind of been accustomed to Archons either blowing me off or like being otherwise indisposed. So if you'd be willing to meet with me, that would be pretty cool.
I, Fosalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Well, finding the Archon was easy enough.
Yeah, Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes.
Yeah, this is crazy, Paimon. How did she know about us? Also, I feel like some of the information that she had was not completely accurate. I don't think we've left chaos in our wake.
But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top?
Yeah, she's definitely a drama kid, but that's fine. I have lived amongst the drama kids. I can work with this.
Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
Yeah.
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities.
Oh my god, she's got an ego. Coming from Nahida, who is so humble and so down to earth to Farina. Holy shit.
You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god? All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
Uh-huh. Why am I having more doubts about your abilities? What can you do? I just hung out with a god who could see into people's dreams, I'll have you know.
Whoa, talk about sounding high and mighty.
Feels like she can't get over herself.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Yeah, I don't actually know what to do here.
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
You know, it's totally fine. I don't blame you for being confused about who we were.
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Of course. That's the blonde traveler, the one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally see her. Oh, I bet this is gonna be the duel of the century.
Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I am not speedrunning fighting a god. Excuse me. This is just a nation of drama seekers. Oh my god.
Oh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
Oh my god. I guess if they're a nation that really loves stories, of course they would know who we are.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus.
Oh, have you now? God, her VA is absolutely crushing this, though. God.
You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
What? No, I did not agree to this. Both sides have to agree to a duel.
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Alrighty, well, bring it on, I guess. Fighting gods? I've got a resume. Ooh.
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
Yeah, I've fought several gods at this point. Sorry.
What are you trying to do, traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
Wait, what are you talking about? Is this not the type of duel that you wanted? Or do you want a duel of words? Is that why everyone got all weird all of a sudden? You understand what duel means, right?
Stand down, Clorend. I admire her bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. She is obviously a true warrior.
Thanks, I guess. What kind of duel are you talking about, though, if I'm not trying to kick your ass?
Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Wait, did she think that I would be intimidated by this? That, like, because I don't know that she knows the most about me then.
Oh, yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
On Araneus, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. They're getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
You see. Then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
What? Am I being arrested? What's happening, Paimon? This is going so wrong so fast.
Whoa, all right. Now that'll be worth seeing.
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. With such a grand opera house, it would be a pity not to use it.
No! God damn it! I don't want to be arrested! What's happening?
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh my god, yeah, can I select my lawyer, please? I have a very awesome half-adepti lawyer that I would like to call, please. Yenfei, please help me!
Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
We haven't committed any crimes. We literally just arrived here.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
Oh my god, so earlier when I was like, I'm not getting arrested, am I? I am getting arrested! What's happening? Obvious!
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
I'm sorry. Are you downgrading Paimon to a flying object? You know, Paimon is like a fairy, right? Or like, I don't know. That's kind of what I assume that she is. I actually don't know.
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
Yeah, but she's not a flying object, though. Oh, they're not gonna listen to me. It's gonna be bad for them.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Precisely. Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
Bullshit you do! I will fight all of your guards and you!
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun. But if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
Lyney! I've only just met you and you're helping me so much! I'm already trying to send a message over to Yenfei. Thank you for helping me!
You tell her, Lyney! Finally someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Yeah, you're a sentient being. What are we doing?
Great magician Lyney, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Oh my god, as long as it's entertaining, we can get out of this. Okay, all right, Lyney, no pressure. Ooh. Oh?
Ta-da!
Thank you, Assistant Lynette.
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did Lyney do that?
When Lyney patted you on the back? No way! No way! It was back when he reintroduced himself? He shook my hand and patted her on the back!
There. As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Lyney, my man! I owe you after this. Whatever you want. Well, I don't know if you drink. I don't know what kind of food you like. I will take you and your sister out. We're gonna go have a great time on the town. That's right. This is my flying balloon pet companion. That's crazy. He did that all the way then. It's almost like he knew this was gonna happen. Interesting. I appreciate that, Lyney. Thank you.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
Oh, God, don't get mad at us, Hydro Archon.
Amusing. Very amusing, Lyney. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Thank God. Okay, we're not getting arrested. Holy shit! Oh, God!
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
Shh, shut up, Paimon. Don't aggravate her.
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person.
Thank you, Hydro Archon.
But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands.
Well, alrighty then. I can understand Nahida's characterization of her. Oh, God.
I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Lyney and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
Performance at the Opera House? You're not on trial, are you? Maybe they're just assistants? Hopefully. Oh God, everyone's going. That's good.
And just like that, she's gone. Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. We never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Yeah, stressful. Thanks for bailing us out, Lyney. Did you know that was going to happen?
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy.
That is incredible. Thank you for that. That would have been a pretty rough situation otherwise.
So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
Yeah, she's gonna be a lot more difficult to deal with.
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Yeah, confusing is a good way to put it.
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Lyney. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant.
Oh, I called her an assistant before, but she actually is. That's great.
It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
Damn.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances.
Ooh.
To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred.
Yeah, that was kind of what I had gathered. Okay, good. So you're not actually on trial. Okay. Whew. I was worried for you, my man.
And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
It would be an honor. Thank you so much for saving us. It is the least we can do. Do you need someone to like promote the performance? I'm very good at promoting this sort of stuff. Also, Paimon's very loud. So we can shout around and gather people to come see you.
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
Oh.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
I would be delighted.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
Is there any way that I can help?
You really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer. This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
Okay. What does it do? Ooh.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
About that... You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails.
Oh, thank God he remembered. Okay, excellent.
I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved. Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned.
Oh my God.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
You think this is like a Hydro Archon arc situation? Surely there's some other reason why the water level is rising.
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath. Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia.
Oh.
But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
Agreed. That seems pretty far-fetched to me.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
Oh, God. Now the water is engulfing our memories. It won't be long before it engulfs us.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Okay, that's not great. We should probably figure out what's going on there.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death.
Agreed. If the water level is rising, we should figure out what's going on. I personally don't think that it's some sort of sin thing. I'm guessing there's some other reason for it.
We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them.
Oh?
As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Lyney. That's very kind of y'all.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day! But this is more than a bit of rain.
Yeah, no kidding. That solution will only work for so long. Like, it's one thing to be able to physically transport things that you own, but where are those people gonna go? At a certain point, they're gonna run out of places. Is there no way to prevent the disaster?
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things.
I suppose. I really appreciate you trying to help the people, though. That's very kind. Magical, you crazy bastard! Magic mentioned. This will go towards the magic pocket funds, helping the people actually get to safety. But hopefully we can actually stop the water from rising. There has to be some way we can figure out what's going on. God, y'all are very kind. Thank you all. Oh my god.
Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
Sounds good. We have many of the magic pocket funds. We will be able to help out. Because of my very, very kind audience. God damn. Why such a kind community? God damn. I'm literally ready to go, like, hunting around for, like, evidence of some kind of global warming. Like, what's happening? Why are the water levels rising? I'm gonna figure this out. We're gonna reverse this. Oh, God. Okay. Do you need a magic pocket?
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about. My apologies for not recognizing you earlier.
Oh, no, I'm certainly not offended. It's kind of nice to go incognito sometimes, you know?
Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best.
Yeah, exactly. Hopefully you will never need to use this, but it's a good idea to have one just in case. So our backpack has canonical reasoning now as a magical pocket. Oh my god, it was from Fontaine all along. That's It's incredible. We're able to hold so much in it.
Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
Absolutely. Will do. Hello there. Do you need a magic pocket?
What's this? So you also believe in the prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
Are you sure? Do you live close to the water?
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story.
Oh?
The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it. But as time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land. So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
You see, I was kind of with you for a little bit. That was a very fanciful idea of evolution, but that's not how that works. You cannot revert to fish, my good sir. That is not how that will go.
Oh, we hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
Yeah, also, you know that, like, fish have, like, blood vessels and stuff, right? Like, it's the oxygen problem and, like, the swimming problem, but you know what? Please just take the magic pocket.
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
I feel you, but, like, let's use some logical deduction here, okay? I know there's a lot of magic that happens in this world, but as far as I know, we haven't figured that part out yet. Don't tell me I can't be a fish, Yumie. You're absolutely right, Cypher. If you all want to be fish, live your best lives. But I think that it will require some very powerful, transformation to do so. He does. He wants to reverse evolution. Oh, God. And if you don't want to be a fish, that's fine. You can stay on the land. It's okay. It is all okay. Oh, my God. Fontaine, oh, Fontaine. Oh, boy. We have a lot of things here we're gonna need to think about, work on. Hello? Would you like a magic pocket? Or do you also think that you're gonna become a fish?
Huh? I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything.
Yeah, but by then, I mean, you'll want a magic pocket. Why don't you just take it now? You could use it for other non-rising water reasons. Just a nice, like, you know, like a bug-out bag. Something to have emergency supplies in.
Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Oh, good grief. Listen, to some extent, it is not bad to live life in the moment. I think that it is a mentality that I have tried to adopt more of insofar as, like, trying not to feel anxious about stuff. But, like, it is still good to be prepared for the future. It is a good idea. Are you sure you won't take this magic pocket?
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
Agreed. Just use it for some other reason, and then you'll be happy that you have it. Yeah, exactly. Moderation in all things. It's a good idea to, like, you know, take a break sometimes, enjoy the present, have an awesome time there, but also, like, you know, prepare a little bit for the future. It's a good idea. She's on a ship. She'll be fine. I guess that's just her plan. She's just gonna live on the ship forever. Oh my God.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that If I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
Yeah, but just take it anyway, okay? Just in case. Insane. Wait, can I talk to her again?
I really can't imagine what it would be like if things changed.
Yeah, but it's good to still have this just in case. Just saying.
Oh, you already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some, interesting opinions.
No kidding. Many are quite stubborn. We did get them to take the magic pockets, though.
Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
God, Lyney, that is very forward-thinking of you. I appreciate that.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yeah, I'm happy to hand out any more magic pockets. That's actually a really good sales pitch. You can store a bunch of chicken sandwiches in the magic pocket. Exactly.
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
Okay. Do you want us to help with that?
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
Exactly.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
Okay. Sounds good to me. Ooh. I'll just go right over here. Yeah, exactly. We could put a pita in there. A very tasty pita pocket. Be amazing.
It seems we have to use Hydro to collect romaritime flowers.
Oh, really? All right, sounds good. Give me a second. I've been trying to get my Hydro team up and ready to go. All right. Deploy. Oh my gosh. Perfect. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I'm slowly but surely putting this team together. Hold on, let me go grab my other folks. They're not quite ready to get, excuse me, they're not quite ready to go, but slowly but surely getting Mualani leveled up.
Next on the agenda.
Whoa. Is there thunder outside? Hold on. Let me go check that real quick. I didn't think that we were gonna have a thunderstorm. Oh, yep. Yep, never mind. There's a big old storm rolling around through the Midwest. I didn't think.
We're way behind schedule.
I guess it's here. We might have some occasional rumbling. I thought that was a motorcycle. No, that was thunder. Okay. All right, we've got the flowers though. Very thundery on this very sunny day.
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here.
Oh, you're very kind. Thank you, Lyney.
Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
No way. I'm in power-saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Why is she so amazing? She's like, nope, not helping out. I gotta rest before we do our big performance.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the Court of Fontaine.
Alrighty.
So, we're going to the Court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
Oh?
Wait, shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
Huh? What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief.
Oh!
Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing.
Oh, you don't say.
Watch her movements carefully.
Oh, he's right!
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up.
Okay.
You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run.
Understood.
All right, let's go.
Alrighty. So top of the lift, I have a shortcut. Excellent.
This is the spot where Lyney wanted us to wait.
Oh.
Oh, look! Isn't that her?
Alright, get ready to stop her. Oh.
No! Did she notice us? She started running the other direction!
Ah!
What should we do? Should we chase her?
I guess our job is to block this path. The rest is up to Lyney.
You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away.
You wait, but there's no sign of the thief.
Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Lyney caught the thief.
It seems there's no reason for us to stay here. Let's go find Lyney.
Yeah, let's go.
Ooh. It's been a little while, too. Ooh.
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier.
Yeah, for sure.
Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground.
Oh.
By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
Oh, I see. At least we're able to return it, though.
I saw the general direction she went, but Lyney twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Wait, no, Lyney. Lyney, are you okay? What about your performance?
Oh, did you get hurt, Lyney?
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
Yeah, that's good. Are you sure that you're feeling okay, though?
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Lyney's initiative paid off.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the court of Fontaine now.
That sounds good. Man, I'm honestly impressed that, like, I don't know. I'm personally terrified of breaking any rules here, but I think that's because I was directly confronted with the Archon. If that hadn't happened, I think I would have understood a lot more, but... I'm terrified to break any rules. Hello, my little balloon Paimon.
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around. People in Fontaine really know how to use water.
This is an Aquabus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine.
God, that's so cool.
It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
Oh, I guess we kind of are friends now. That's wonderful.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much.
Oh!
Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Whatever.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
Yep. I'm very excited that we can join you on this, though.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Sounds good. Let's go. Oh.
Oh, excuse me. Aren't you the great magician Lyney and his assistant Lynette?
Oh my god, your outfit is so cute.
Hello. I don't believe we've...
Oh my god.
I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Oh!
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
Yes. Oh my god, I have heard of the Steambird.
It's an honor to meet you.
Wait, could that be the legendary traveler who's been making headline after headline in their journey across Tibet?
I guess you could say that.
Amazing! You recognize everybody almost immediately!
I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who's who, would I?
Oh my god.
Wow, today must be my day. Who knew I would end up on the same boat as so many VIPs? Could my vision finally be showing me some favor?
So, Charlotte, what do you usually report on?
Well, when there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House.
Oh, I see.
You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
Oh god. That would definitely get my attention. Even I want to read those now.
That's fine and all, but what I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents.
Really? It sounds like you're doing a great job with them.
Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
The what? What case? I'm sorry?
Right. These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird... Oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
Okay, just stay safe, okay, Charlotte? That's extremely concerning to hear.
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago.
Oh.
And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace.
What?
But the scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found.
Okay, this nation is scaring the hell out of me so far.
Many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
There must be more than one criminal at work, right? Are you sure that they're not copycat criminals?
Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation.
Yeah.
I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear.
Ooh.
I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
You're a good brother, Lyney. You're a good brother. Welcome
Please
to
don't imagine
Fontaine.
that, Lyney.
Oh, God. We have guns and murder. This place is very terrifying.
We're almost there, look!
Oh, it's so pretty. Serial disappearances. They can't be playing this pretty music. It's so pretty. But this place is scaring me. Oh, God. Oh. They can't do this to me. The whiplash. Look how gorgeous this is. Good grief. Ooh.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
Yeah, it was really nice to meet you, Charlotte.
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly. Ah, I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
Okay. Bye.
Okay, Paimon hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte.
See ya.
Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
Yeah, absolutely. Also, I was reading, y'all were saying that there was a 3.7 event before Fontaine where you get to meet Charlotte, but because I wasn't playing around then, I got different dialogue when I met her here. This was actually my first time meeting her. It's really cool. I like that. Also, y'all know that I'm going to be hunting for Celestia now in the sky. If I can see Celestia from here, I'm hunting for it. Oh my God. This OST is so good. Why are the composers for these games so goddamn talented?
What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Okay.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
That's true. Oh. God. What gorgeous music. Ah! Wow. This place is really cool. Oh my God. Oh, that's super cool. They updated the skybox and weather systems around the time Fontaine was released, so you're able to see a lot of the other regions from here. I used to climb up high and see how far I could see. That's so cool. Oh my God, now I'm gonna be doing that. God, that's amazing. Oh. Wow. Look how tall this place is. Oh my God.
We're way behind.
This is our current abode.
Ooh.
Ah, Fremine, you're home. Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Fremine.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
Hello. Nice to meet you.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped. Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Damn. Nice to meet you.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Lyney.
talented family. You sure seem to have a big family. That's incredible.
Lyney, could you come here for a moment?
Yeah, I'm a little concerned that father was in quotations, but it's very nice to meet you, Fremine.
What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
It's all right. You can go ahead. I don't need to. I don't need to listen into your private conversations. Ooh.
Okay, I see.
Is everything all right?
Yeah, you looked really serious there.
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption.
That's okay. Is there anything I can do to help?
Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
He really is Dave the Diver, goddamn. Guess there's a lot of water to be diving around here. Oh my gosh. That little dude was adorable. Oh. Perfect timing.
Looks like rain.
Yeah, all that thunder outside that I keep having to mute.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
Yeah, I didn't even see any clouds.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
Huh. You don't find that weird?
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Oh, could the Hydro Dragon be the elemental dragon of Fontaine? Just like the Dendro Dragon?
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual.
I was gonna say, dragons are absolutely powerful enough to do something like that.
Let Paimon try something.
That sounds good. You know what? That's a good point. I guess the Hydro Dragon is crying right outside my place now, too. God damn, we gotta cheer them up.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
Maybe we just need to be louder. Paimon! We need to yell even louder to the Hydro Dragon.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Calling him out like that, Lynette.
Sorry. It might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
That's a fair point. We gotta get on good terms with the Hydro Dragon first. After some time, the rain stops.
It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Lyney?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last Aquabus of the day.
Oh, okay.
On the day of the performance, just ride the Aquabus to the island of Irenaeus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Okay, that sounds good. You go ahead, Lyney. We'll see you at the performance.
Oh, are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there?
Oh, that would be my pleasure. I get to explore some more. That sounds good.
I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
Hey, listen, I could totally handle that. No worries.
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
No, Fremine, you're totally fine. Listen, I am also technically an introvert, but apparently I have a very friendly face, and so I've had to train myself to, like, be able to do small talk with people, because they'll just wander on up and just start talking to me. So, like, it's fine. You'll get better at it as time goes on, I promise.
Oh, no need. This will be a walk in the park for us.
Yep, no worries. You're in good company. Oh, can I talk to him again before we go?
Thanks again, you two. I really can't deal with that lady.
It's okay, I got you covered. Okay, to the workshop we go. Oh. Oh, it's so nice at night too. Good grief, this place has amazing music too.
Hello? Is there anyone here?
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
As much as I would love to do that, esteemed madam, we are looking to deliver some ingredients.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making, what were they called again?
Oh, Paimon, your memory was so good.
Ah, these must be for magic pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now.
Oh, good, perfect. Do we need to pay?
No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount.
Oh my god, that's so nice of you.
But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
That's so sweet. Yes, no, the magic pita pockets.
Oh, so is Lyney actually loaded?
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Yeah, damn. Or else, I don't know how much money there is to be made by doing diving, but the whole family seems to be working.
Hey, is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology, and wasting is a kind of crime.
Oh.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you. But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
What? Indemnitium? Okay.
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
Yeah, do you mind explaining that to me?
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
Oh, yeah, that name was also dropped on us earlier. I didn't realize it was literally converting trials into energy? that feels like there might be some perverse incentives around that. Would you not be trying to ensure that trials are happening all the time if you can literally use it for energy?
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments.
Yeah, I thought that's what it did, not that it was creating energy from it.
But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Well, Venti and Nahida both said that the gods rely on belief to obtain power. That's pretty crazy, though.
Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Yeah, that's, that is a pretty wild thing to do.
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia.
Oh god, where do you get that one from?
It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
Wait, do we not know where that one comes from?
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
Who the hell is this guy? Do I need to make him leave? Wait, is there a brain rot meme where one of the characters says the name over and over? Oh my god, good grief. Oh god.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
Oh god, debt collectors, I see.
Huh? You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
Oh, but I want to help her, Paimon. Oh, God.
Hey, hold on. Before you go around trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your own debts first?
What are you doing here?
If Confrérie of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
I'm sorry, this is where you've been? We have shit to settle, mister. We have shit to settle, all right? I still haven't forgiven you for what went down in Liyue. Listen! Oh!
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Oh
Traveler,
my god.
I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
Oh, don't you act all chummy with me just because I got to meet your little brother and I got to see how, oh, he's such a great older brother. He's helping out so much. No, I still don't trust you. I have done his story quest and I still don't trust him. Hello. Hello. What are the chances indeed? Are you on my side this time?
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
We sure seem to have run into a lot of friends today. Fontaine really is a curious place.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now. And honestly, things have been pretty boring.
Oh, I'm so sorry for you. You don't get to blow shit up. Oh, what a shame. I'm sorry. I promise I won't be like this the whole time. just because he has a cute little brother does not mean he is absolved of all of his crimes.
But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm sure. I rarely see this Yumie. That's true, there really are only certain characters that I just immediately start swinging at. Oh, God.
Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
Yeah, I guess we've weathered enough storms for now. That's actually a pretty reasonable way of putting it. Your opinion of child is like my opinion of wanderer. That is extremely fair. Oh my God.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends?
I mean, friends is a generous way of putting our relationship. I've been using some heavy air quotes around that.
Listen to me, boy. If you want Chamora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said...
Okay, listen, I do love hearing about your adorable sibling, but like, time and place, man.
Hey, that's way over the line. All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now.
Okay, please do not blow anything up, okay? This is a very pretty place. Can we agree not to blow anything up right now?
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients, you're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
I don't know that I agree to that, but they're all yours.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Mm-hmm. Oh my God.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Yeah, no, it certainly is. All right, let's go. No. I would like to shoot them, please. I guess I should just swap back to his swords.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
Yeah, no, he's not a regular staffer. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was definitely not purposely provoking the fight. Yeah, no, definitely. Ugh.
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it?
Oh, God.
Huh?
Oh?
Now's my chance!
Yeah, I was gonna say, he can still take you on.
Huh. That was weird.
Was something going on with your vision? What just happened?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Oh, I'm sure that's definitely not a problem.
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Mm-hmm.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
Okay. You better not use your delusion, okay? Let's not be relying on that.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? I don't see its work for Northland Bank.
Yeah, because that's a lie. We know that that's a lie. What are you doing here?
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Oh, and you just want to blow more shit up. Well, too bad. I'm here. I'm not gonna let you blow anything up.
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Oh my god, don't tell me. Are you possessed by something? When the hell did you do that?
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That is a possibility.
Do you have any idea where this power has come from?
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss.
Oh! Well, you don't say! I'm sure that's not connected.
It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk.
Skirk?
She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques.
This is the first time you've mentioned this.
One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
That's not ominous. Are you sure it's safe for you to be in, like, a heavily populated area? Like, what in the hell are you holding on to?
But what is it? What did you awaken?
She never explained that. But my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss.
Oh god, what dream did you have?
In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
Oh god.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
Yeah. That super fun time when we fought against you before? Oh my god.
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers.
Oh, well, you don't say.
It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
Honestly, it's very possible that the power inside you is connected to your incident in the abyss. I don't like that. You know, we don't want him to randomly explode here. That would be very bad.
So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss.
Wait, but you never were able to find her?
But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
This is growing more and more ominous by the minute.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that. Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
Oh, good. Okay. Oh, God. Well, listen, can you pass along, tell your little brother that I said hi and that I hope he's doing well? That only goes for your little brother, not for you.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep. In Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist.
Damn, okay.
The champion duelists are all powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point. So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial.
What a bizarre system. I guess that probably works in my favor. I could just request a duel if I'm gonna, like, be dragged up by Farina again, but bizarre.
And the worst case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel.
Yeah, that would be pretty bad.
Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty. From what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death.
That is for the best, I think.
So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win.
Oh.
Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine.
Good grief. Can you, just for like a minute, not get yourself into some massive trouble? Oh my god! Why are you like this?
Apparently the one I'm meeting today, Clorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Okay, thank God. I thought he was just gonna go commit crimes to get pulled up in front of them, but actually going and asking them is substantially better.
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Clorinde. Huh.
Yeah, she was the really cool-looking lady when we met the Hydro Archon.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
Okay. Oh god, what is it? What are you giving me? Is it a bomb?
Vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
Oh my god, why am I holding on to your vision?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel. So, I think I'll be better off without it for now.
Are you sure, my dude? I don't really want to hold on to this, but like, if you're sure...
Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Okay, if you're sure. Oh my god. Oh, also welcome those of you joining. I'm glad that y'all have been enjoying this. And we're gonna have some fun Star Rail stuff next week too, so I hope that you enjoy both of our journeys through this. I guess I should probably apologize to those of you who actually like Child. I feel like I'm coming in pretty hot. I don't know why he in particular makes me like just unbelievably irate, whereas like I have a begrudging tolerance for the Wanderer. I don't know why that is. I guess it's because the Wanderer, I feel some pity for him, even though what he's done is unforgivable. I'm glad that like he has taken steps to atone and like Nahida is looking over him. I don't want to say that I like him, but like I have a begrudging tolerance, especially in the presence of Nahida. This dude! Yes, he did! He tried to destroy Liyue! I do not like him! I don't like him! I don't care that he has an adorable little brother that he loves a lot. I don't like him. He has done nothing to earn my forgiveness. Okay, yeah, I promise I'm gonna calm down now. I'm sorry. Alright, I'll hold on to your vision. I promise I won't try to destroy it.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
No, Paimon, don't say that.
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
Have fun with your duel. Yeah, exactly. It's pretty hard for me to forgive. But also, those of you who really don't like the Wanderer, I completely understand. He has also done some pretty unforgivable things. Even if he is more on the path of, like, trying to atone, it is totally respectable. Oh, God. Bye.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon.
Yeah, no kidding. Ah.
Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lyney's performance.
You know what, Paimon? That's a great idea. I gotta calm down. I gotta calm down here. Okay, we walk all around the court of Fontaine together. Taking a breather, eating some good food.
Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along.
Don't blurt it out, Paimon. It's rude to spoil the mystery for everyone else.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Whew. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing.
I never thought I'd see the day when Paimon would enjoy reading. This is truly an incredible nation. Oh my god. Oh man, don't even get me started on... Oh, there's a lot of stuff in Inazuma where, like, I have, like, a lot of strong feelings about the Electro Archon, too. She still kind of scares me a little bit. Even though, like, I understand, like, everything that was going on there better now. Like, oh my god, there was a lot of shit, man. Oh, a lot of shit in Inazuma. Oh my god. Wolf Warrior. That is so utterly based. I know you'd left a comment about that the other day. Those of you who watch my Star Rail streams will know that I have very strong feelings about Sunday. I actually, by and large, refuse to call him by his name. I call him 1 week because that's just... I'm sorry. That is the only reason why I will tolerate him is because of 1 week. 1 week is the real reason. Oh, God. All right. Anyway, sorry, Paimon. I'm getting distracted. I'm getting too excited talking about stuff.
The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more... well, novel.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm glad that you think they're so entertaining. Maybe I should buy a bunch of books from Fontaine that could actually improve Paimon's literacy. It's all coming together.
It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
Well, this particular one, I don't think is gonna work. You already spoiled who the murderer is.
Sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time. Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Lyney's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going.
Oh, I'm so excited. Let's go. I really want to see what type of performance they're gonna do.
Lyney said that the Opera House is on air in ES, so let's go ride the Aquabus.
That sounds great. Ooh, I'm gonna pick that up. Sounds good. Okay, are you all ready? Let's go. I'm so excited. Let's see. Where do I need to go? Oh, all the way over here, you say? I'll probably just teleport. As much as I love riding the Aquabus, I'll teleport over here. Okay. Let's go. I'm so excited. Oh my god. Let's go. Let's go. Aquabus! Okay, you know what? For you all, I can go on the Aquabus. All right. It's a fair point. It's a fair point. Hold on. How do I get to the Aquabus?
Next on
go
the agenda.
This way. Oh, am I going the wrong way?
Schedule.
How do I get to the Aquabus? Hold on. Let's see. I wonder, I think I need to go over here. Okay. Just don't fall off. Yeah, no, that's a very fair point. Oh. Wait, it's really high up there. Just do a sick dive. How do I get up there? How do I get to the Aquabus? How dost I do this thing? Maybe I need to get up here first. Let's try going up here. Oh my god. Damn. Let's see. Sure, there's gotta be some way. Ah, teleport to the Statue of the Seven. Okay, I can do that. Let's not start that world quest. That's over here. Alright, I'll do that later. Okay, perfect. It's coming together. Go to the center elevator. Alright, I'm on it. Y'all are fantastic, thank you. Okay. We're doing it. Calling the lift. We're gonna go up to the Aquabus. Thank you all. Alright, we're waiting for our little lift. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay, then I'm guessing I need to go up? Up or down? Navia line, I'm guessing. But maybe I do need to go down further. Play some elevator music. I just want to make sure I pick the right one, because otherwise I'll be in an elevator for a while. Oh, God. I'm not sure if I'm already on the 3rd floor or not. I guess we could try it. I can hit the 3rd floor one and see what happens. Let's try it. Okay. Navia line, let's do it. All right. Okay. Ooh. This is looking promising. Okay. This looks good. If I turn this way. Oh, hold on. This should be the right one. Okay. All right, let's do it. Oh my God, y'all are amazing. Okay. Do I need to talk to them first? I would like to go. How do you do? Ooh! Let's go! It's time!
Welcome to the Navia line. I am Elfan. The boat will be departing imminently. Please do not stick your head, hands, or other body parts outside the boat. The Aquabus operator is not responsible for any accidents or injuries resulting from doing so.
Okay, sounds good. I'll keep my arms inside.
Please remember to buy the Steambird, though I don't read it myself.
Oh, it's so good!
The destination of the current tour is Erinias. Points of interest worth visiting include the Fountain of Lucine and the Opera Epiclese.
Oh my God, this is amazing!
If you look to the left in the direction we are currently traveling, you will see the famous Fontaine Research Institute up in the sky.
Ooh.
An experiment gone wrong turned new sightseeing opportunity. Human ingenuity truly is a wondrous thing.
That's true! She's a great tour guide. It's the right amount of sass. It's absolutely amazing. Oh, God. This is so cool. I didn't realize they'd give me a little tour guide. I'm so happy y'all told me to do this.
We're now approaching our final destination. Please be sure to bring all your personal belongings with you as you disembark.
Sounds good, thank you.
Even though I will take any forgotten items to the lost and found, the paperwork is rather annoying, as Melusine hands are not suitable for grasping pens. Please be careful when disembarking. It has been my honor to be your tour guide this trip. Thank you.
I'm so sorry, Elfane. I'll make sure to take all my belongings with me. Oh my God. Thank you. This is amazing! Oh my God, I can't believe that they have actual tour guides. That was insane. Yes, no, we will for sure give her a 5-star rating. She's just trying her best, you know? She's trying to do her job. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, no. Take me to that map. Okay. Is there more water to be had? Let's go. Get to take in the sights as we go. I was gonna say, if they can't handle the paperwork, I feel like they shouldn't be giving them any paperwork. That's ridiculous. That's insane. Oh my God. Wow. Man, Genshin's a pretty game. Good grief. This is crazy. Oh my God. Okay, perfect. All right. Doesn't seem like we've got any more. This is so cool, y'all. I'll skip forward just a little bit so that we get a little bit closer. God. I'm gonna spend way too much time walking around this place. Ooh. God. Yeah, if they actually gave them canonically larger pens, that would be great. Something easier to write with.
Now this is fancy! The Opera at Eclairs. What a place to hold a performance! No wonder Lyney and Lynette were looking forward to it.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh my God. And yes, no, I'm so glad that y'all encouraged me to take the Aquabus. I will try to do that whenever I have the opportunity here.
Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
No. Wow, everyone's praying.
This is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Yeah.
Vache.
What? Hello?
What's wrong?
Did you hear that, Paimon?
Vache. Vache.
What's happening? Did you just say something, Paimon?
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Whose voice was that just now?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Okay. You know, it is good to see you, Lynette. I guess I'll keep the weird voice in my head to myself for now.
Lynette! You scared Paimon! When did you get here?
Lyney asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Right.
And by the way, Lynette, maybe it's worth asking. I seem to hear a faint voice just now.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
It seemed as if the voice was coming from the fountain.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
Yeah, no, that is fair. It's weird, though. It only started once we arrived.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard.
Oh, okay.
In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
Really?
It's because of her sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when scared.
Yep. Very powerful emotions making you cry.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here.
Oh.
So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
That's an interesting explanation. I'm not sure whether I buy it, but I like it.
So, what did the voice say?
It seemed to be calling out someone's name.
Huh. If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Same.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first.
Oh no, don't tell me. Is he doing okay?
Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Lyney might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Okay, that's fine. I was still worried about his leg, but that's good. Oh, God.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Lyney.
That sounds good. Strange. Ooh, offerings to the Fountain of Lucine. Fascinating. Can I listen to them again? Ah. Still wishing for good things for their child. I wouldn't ask for intelligence or talent, but please, may our child live a peaceful life. Honey, is it me, or did you ask for more than I did somehow? Shh, you'll jinx it. Also, what's so excessive about asking that our child grow up well? That's not what I'm saying, it's just in the light of that prophecy. Ah, right, that's true. But it's just a legend, and not something that will happen for sure, right? Oh. Why is this place freaking me out, man? Oh, God. Okay, inside we go. Do. Oh, God. It's very pretty out here. Oh, that's cool. The water spouts in front of the opera. Their height matches the music. That's amazing. Holy.
Traveler and Paimon, good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Hey, how are you doing, my man?
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets.
Oh my God, that's so nice of you. Damn. He does seem to be okay on the surface. I'm sure he's nervous.
Assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Oh my God, Lyney!
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Lyney.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Lyney, could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Sure. Just let us know if you need anything.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Lyney.
All right. Ooh.
We're way behind schedule.
So this is where they have trials, too. Ooh. Not unnerving at all.
Oh, these should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
Damn, we really got great seats. Oh. Hello? Oh God. There's someone else here. Are we allowed to talk? Oh God, I don't know what the etiquette is here.
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still. It's kinda awkward if we don't say anything.
All right, you're up, Paimon. You're the chattier of the two of us.
Of course you put this on Paimon.
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
Oh God, he was listening to us the whole time! I guess we weren't that far away. Sorry, this is our first time here.
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Okay, do you come here often?
So you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down. Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk, but, what should we talk about?
Oh God, this is getting even more awkward, Paimon. I'm taking over. God, he really does have a soothing voice. Oh my God.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Lyney's too?
Excellent work, Paimon.
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Lyney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh no, are you really important?
Oh, so you're not friends with Lyney then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
It's very nice to meet you.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Tevat.
Oh, you have you? Hopefully nothing bad, nothing about chaos in our wake.
And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
I'm sorry, he's who? Wait, isn't he the one who's in charge of the trials? Wait. Oh God, what are you doing here? Oh God, please tell me that you don't... I'm not going to jail again, am I?
Ah, Mr. Lyney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Oh God, no pressure.
Wait, Nervillet? Could he be...
Yes, Paimon. Yes, Paimon.
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is. Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Oh God! Why am I sitting next to him? That's terrifying! His voice is very soothing. I'm just very intimidated.
Whoa! Sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
I guess we probably should have realized, but...
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really.
Yeah, that's the hope, right? We're innocent right now. Oh God, everything that happened with Farina has completely shaken me up. Now I'm just ready for her to jump out. Like from behind one of the seats and be like, I figured out another law that you've broken. It's duel time.
And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to, There's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
Oh dear God, she didn't hear me talking about her, did she? Oh God!
I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression.
Well, she unfortunately has already given us quite an impression.
So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
Oh, God. Don't throw me in jail. Oh, God.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Paimon, shut up! Shut up! If the Chief Justice was able to hear you, surely she will be able to hear you.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
We just had to acknowledge that she was there. Oh, God.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
Good grief.
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
Okay, focusing on the magic show. Focusing on the magic show. Let's go. I guess we thankfully are next to someone relatively powerful who feels pretty confident against the Hydro Archon. All right, sounds good. We're all here to enjoy a magic show. The crowd enters the venue and the curtains open. Ooh.
Ooh, they're dimming the lights. The show must be starting.
Oh my God, I'm so excited.
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Come here, Paimon.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Lyney.
Woo! Oh, shit. Maybe I'm not supposed to be that loud. Politely clap. Pachi, 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 pachi.
And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Pachi, 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 pachi.
Hello, everyone.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today.
Ooh.
Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh my God.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
Ooh.
A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless.
Ooh.
Huh? But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky.
Ooh!
Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes. It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage.
Oh
so
my
let me show
God!
you what a true virtuoso can do. Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
How? Holy shit! What? How? How did they do that?
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Paimon didn't see him do anything!
That was insane! How?
Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
What a show! No wonder he's a famous magician!
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking.
That's true. I'm just blown away. How on earth did they do that? That freaked me out when the top fell down.
To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Yeah, that was really impressive!
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here.
Ooh!
The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen.
Oh my god, the little cat is adorable!
I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations.
Oh, wait, is this going to be audience participation?
So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member.
I volunteer, Paimon!
Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience.
Ooh.
I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap. Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow! How's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lyney have actual superpowers?
Let's watch and see, Paimon.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector. It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin. Let me see. Oh, Row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute.
Ooh!
Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
Ooh!
Oh, okay.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up.
Ooh!
Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh! Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that!
I'm sure Lyney's prepared. With the whole crowd counting together, you couldn't even if you wanted to.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58!
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
Alrighty.
54, 53, 52?
Paimon's getting so into this. This is adorable.
Why aren't you counting, Nervalette?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Ooh!
Alright. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something. 40, 39, 38!
Mr. Lyney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, midair right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lyney doesn't seem nervous at all.
I think it's all part of the show. Ooh!
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Did it come from the stage?
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25! 24! 23! What's wrong, Mr. Lyney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19, 18, 17!
Oh my god. He's gonna pop out of the other box, isn't he?
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
10!
Almost there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
7!
Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5! 4! 3!
Whoops! That doesn't count!
Ta-da!
What? Please tell me that was part of the show. Tell me that was part of the show.
Is this part of the show?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering about.
Mr. Lyney, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Oh my god.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
Oh my god. It was all going so well. What the hell happened?
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
Dear God. That performance was heart-stopping. Please tell me that woman didn't
the person who's in the
die.
magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Lyney's magic troupe.
Oh my god.
Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage.
No.
As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience.
Yeah.
And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found. It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance. And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
No. Lyney and Lynette aren't involved with something like that, or was someone using the performance as a chance to disappear someone?
The serial disappearances case?
Oh god! It's Conan time, everyone! Locked room murder mystery! Get your Sherlock hats on! Oh god!
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before!
To pull it off like this, in front of an audience, including the Archon and Chief Justice?
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly?
Oh no.
I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Lyney, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Oh dear God!
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
Oh, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
No! That's surely not what's going on!
That can't be right! How can Lyney do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time! We can even hear his voice!
Yeah!
Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances! He couldn't possibly mean catching himself!
He's a suspect at most. It's hard to believe all this happened during the show.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Lyney and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Huh? I just think that well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
Oh! Interesting. The Chief Justice being like, all right, those are some pretty intense accusations. Do you actually mean them? And her backing down. She might be more into the drama than the actual case itself.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
Oh, God.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Lyney, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
I trust Lyney. I don't think that he had anyone murdered or kidnapped.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met. But with Lyney's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
Oh, God!
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
Agreed, Paimon.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Lyney's attorney and defend him in this case?
Oh, God! I was trying to get my own attorney from Liyue. Oh, no! Is this what I've become? Oh, God. I've become the unfazed that I want to see in the world. All right. Yes, I am.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Lyney and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Don't say it like that. Everyone is dismissed, and the audience begins to leave. God, this has turned out really poorly.
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
I definitely was, but I'm more concerned about you.
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
No.
Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not, and I don't know why poor Cal was in the box.
Yeah.
As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did.
And how and why? Oh God, I have to figure this out in a day.
Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
It is very strange.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
Where did you get those glasses?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh?
They are pretty cool, Paimon.
Don't worry. Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
Okay, I guess we're going full Ace Attorney. It's time. We gotta gather the evidence and present our case.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
Oh, thank you, Lynette.
You have good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do a lot of legwork here.
Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, thank you so much.
Of course. Honestly, I'm used to this sort of thing. I won't let you down.
Yeah, just leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Oh, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Lyney.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial.
Oh.
'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it.
Yeah, I'm sorry that you have to tell us.
We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Okay.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case!
Alrighty, Paimon, dear God.
Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
We're Lyney and Lynette's attorneys. Oh my God. Welcome everyone. Hello if you're just joining. So far this nation has terrified the hell out of me. Some fantastic magic and terrifying mishaps. People are already missing. Someone has died. Oh my God.
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
I appreciate that, but I gotta try and defend my friends.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see.
Oh, God.
The deceased is one of Lyney's assistants named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged.
Oh.
As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it.
Why was Cowl inside? Or wasn't the girl supposed to be in there?
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap.
Are we positive that's what happened, though?
All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident.
Yeah.
If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Lyney is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
Oh, God.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Are you both good friends of his?
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
People can also be the most reliable evidence. That's not always true.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good.
You know, I I really appreciate that. Like, seriously, I know that we're getting into a bit of a mess here, but we gotta at least try. Something really weird happened during this performance, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of it.
Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
That's the hope. Ooh, we can use the case record to confirm your current evidence and clue collection situation and sort case-related information. You can check as yet undiscovered evidence and clues in the case record, and then investigate the corresponding area to locate them. Use the perception skill to find evidence and clues that can be investigated within a certain radius around yourself. This will advance your overall progress. All right, Gardes investigation report. The investigation from the Gardes indicates that the fireworks launched at the tail end of the magic performance, setting the rope dangling the water tank alight, causing the tank to fall and kill Cowl, who was within it. It seems evident that Lyney is the likeliest user of the prop to commit a crime. However, the reason for the victim being Cowl and the reason for the chosen lady's disappearance remain mysteries. The deceased's identity. The deceased is one of Lyney's assistants, named Cowl. He was well trusted by all his colleagues. His job was setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. Intriguing! Okay, before we get started on our investigation, we're at almost 3 hours into the stream. It's time for our very first hydration check. We're gonna need it before we go and investigate this murder and try to clear Lyney's name. So whatever y'all have, get a drink really quick, get some snacks, and then we will hop back into this. I'm gonna have some of my tea here. Some good tea. There's plenty of hydro nearby. Oh god, Cypher! He did keep the crowd engaged. Splat! God! Oh, I feel so bad all this has happened. You know what? That's a very good shout out. It is a good chance to do a posture check too. Roll my shoulders a little bit. Okay. Oh my god. Alright. We doing this. It's time. Paimon will be the new Detective Columbo. Do a stretch, touch your toes. Yumi doesn't have toes, but the rest of us can try. Exactly. Okay, while y'all are doing your stretches, we're gonna examine this. Now, this is where the magic box was struck. If Cowl weren't inside the box at the moment, he might have dodged the falling water tank. That's very strange. Oh my god. So many clues. Investigate.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
So either Lyney didn't realize this was a safety concern, or these are pre-burnt.
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
I'm just looking at where the rope snapped.
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material! Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
It seems to be flammable, like a type of flash cotton.
So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait, Paimon should write all this down. Let's take notes.
special rope. This rope was used to suspend the water tank. It suddenly broke when the fireworks were being launched on stage. The investigation has shown that the location where the rope snapped was made of flammable material.
Hello there. What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troupe members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Could you tell us who she is?
Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person.
Okay.
Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The Magic Troupe members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects.
Interesting.
Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troupe at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
Thanks for letting us know all this.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us.
Of course.
It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Information about the missing lady's identity. Halsey is the missing person. She's a famous painter, came to watch the magic show in order to take a break from her own creative work. She isn't known to have been entangled in quarrels with any of the members of Lyney's magic troupe. Yeah, no, this does seem like a murder. Something suspicious is going on. The broken magic box was left on the scene after the guards completed their investigation. Looking at it now, the water tank must have struck it really hard. Interesting. Ooh, what information do you have for me?
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
Oh no, that was actually going to be one of the questions I had, was it rigged?
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Lyney and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Well, if you don't mind, tell us whatever you've found so far.
Lyney used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time.
Oh no!
I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance.
Oh no!
In other words, Lyney knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
Oh no! This is bad! Oh no!
That much checks out. Lyney reserved our seats for us too.
Oh god.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Lyney.
Yeah, thanks. Sorry to bother you.
Even though it's bad for Lyney's case, Paimon had better write it down.
Oh god, this is extremely bad for us. Random number selector. This device was used during Lyney's magic performance to choose a lucky member of the audience. However, the guards have found that it will generate the exact same number no matter what. Clearly, someone has tampered with it. Either someone is really good at framing Lyney, or our boy is guilty. Okay, is there anything else on stage? I don't think so. Let's go head down. See what else we can find. Anything up here? Oh. Yeah, it looks like an ordinary box, but Lyney somehow moved instantly from the stage to being inside of it. How did he do it?
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too.
A seal door? I didn't expect to find someone with a name like that here.
If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, all right?
Yep, absolutely.
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, if he starts asking about rings. Oh, God. But yeah, okay. So it started with the loud thud. No rings involved.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Lyney's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
Yeah. All right. That's a fair point.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Lyney's accomplice, Lynette perhaps, jumping atop the water tank or something like that.
Oh, God. Okay.
And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
But wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
And then wouldn't the water tank have started to swing a bit in that case?
Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
I feel like it was something under the stage.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
Yeah. Strange sound during the magic show. During the switching performance, there was an audible thump that many audience members heard.
Lyney's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do.
Yeah, this is not looking good for you all.
I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright.
This can't be good.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Hello?
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
That's true. Who are you? Are you an ally?
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
Ooh.
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula? From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it.
Oh, hello?
And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president.
Oh. It's an honor to meet you. Oh my god. She's very pretty.
Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
I see. Are you someone who I could work with?
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
You all kind of looked like mobsters, if I'm being honest. Very fashionable mobsters.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
I see.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Well, I am the second generation president. Melus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
So you want to investigate as well, Ojo-sama?
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things, I find Lyney an unlikely mastermind.
I agree, but someone has very clearly set him up. I have no idea how we're going to deal with this.
Really? We think so too. That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
I see. You know what? If you have connections and money and the ability to help us figure this out, let's go with your intuition.
Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Lyney without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she?
I feel like he was set up.
But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
Well, when you put it like that.
All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
Is it okay to say my honest opinion? I think it's kind of crazy, for being honest.
Well?
Not always.
And why would that be?
Something serious like a trial shouldn't be treated like entertainment. Doing so makes it easy for the truth to fall by the wayside.
See, Silver and Melus? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, Demoiselle. I too think that the Traveler's response was most excellent.
Oh, thank you.
No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Melus. Anyway, I like your answer. You passed with flying colors.
Excellent. I'm glad that we're on the same page. I didn't expect to make such a notable ally so quickly.
Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Oh, well, I can be the assistant, sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
Oh my gosh, I like her a lot so far, and we will be colleagues.
That's more like it.
I think you're missing the point, Paimon.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
Okay, I'm fully on board. Let's do this.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
Mr. Sunglasses.
I have nothing to add.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Lyney's tricks. Thanks!
Sure. Fascinating.
Speaking of that, I think magic shows would be very popular in Poisson.
I can see that. Maybe I should try to learn some magic. If I could make things disappear, cleaning my room would be a cinch.
You need not worry about such things, Demoiselle. That falls under my duties.
Oh, right.
What an interesting group. I like them. Alright, I'm on board. Okay. Hold on, there wasn't anything over here, was there? I think I did that already. Okay. Just you folks, eh?
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
Oh, okay.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Lyney and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case.
Exactly.
Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection.
Okay.
So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on.
What about during the show?
I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time.
Okay. I feel like there might be something hidden under the stage. I don't know. If there wasn't a good way for them to get out this way, I feel like there's some other way out of the Opera House.
I couldn't see Lyney's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck.
No, I'm sorry. It was really cool, except for the part where a man died.
But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melusines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
Well, I appreciate you helping out. Thank you.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. Alright, thank you for your help. This'll be useful info.
Yeah, thank you. Melusines are so adorable, even when talking about murder. Oh, God. I do feel bad that they weren't able to check out the show. But, you know, I appreciate them confirming that no one made it through this way, at least. Entrances and exits to the Opera House. No one left the Opera House during the magic show. And after the incident happened, only those who had their identities cleared by the guards could leave.
We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Lyney's discussion with the guards is going.
Yeah.
Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
I'm glad that you're still so chipper, Paimon. Oh.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
Oh, God.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Our new friend who's here to help us. You know, a man is dead, Paimon.
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower.
Damn! That's a motto? Oh my god.
Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation.
Thank you. God, look at those big curls that her hair has, too. It's amazing.
And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Excellent. Okay.
Huh? Below stage?
This is
a
what
world of secrets is
okay.
hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick.
Excellent. Okay, let's see this. How did the trick work?
But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here?
Ooh.
I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Yeah.
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back of the door isn't the same.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board.
Huh.
So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
Wait. Is there another box inside this one?
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
And this passageway linked the two boxes together.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel.
Oh, but that means that if someone else was down here in the tunnel... Oh.
See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
I see.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
So it's a much smaller box that is being like moved around, lifted up and down from one part of the stage to another. That's pretty elaborate, honestly. That's pretty amazing.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
What about your side of the trick, though?
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Yeah, that was crazy. How did that work?
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect.
I actually was suspecting that might... Here's the thing, I thought that's what was happening up until you popped out. That's the only thing that I wasn't sure what was going on. Because it's easy enough to, like, have someone talking through a speaker or something to make it seem like they're still there. But how did it seem like you popped out?
My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
Fascinating.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting.
That's how we were able to coordinate Lyney's lines with the assistant. And by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
Really?
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who.
I guess if you do it fast enough, you wouldn't be able to tell. God, that's crazy though. So she dressed up as Lyney in the other box to pop out to seem like he was still there, even though he'd already moved to the other box. That's clever. God, they were cutting it really close though. It was almost Lynette who died.
And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked. Wow, every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last.
I can tell a lot of thought was put into this.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending.
Wow.
And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would.
Yeah.
But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
Yeah, that's the weird part of all of this.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime.
Not only that, but they've effectively framed Lyney.
Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
Yeah, we'll see if anyone left something around.
This is the scene of the crime, so Lyney and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
Sounds good. The magic trick. Lyney gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work. By using a box inside a bigger box, the idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath. And Lyney himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Meanwhile, having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of on-stage interactions. On-stage magic box structure. The magic box on stage has an additional layer in the rear, in which Lynette, in Lyney's clothes, remained hidden. She would appear at the end of the magic trick and lead people to believe that Lyney had been able to instantly move to the box on the other side. Audience side magic box. The magic box at the center of the audience stand has 2 layers. And beneath it is an entrance to an underground tunnel. This was how the lucky audience member was meant to have been transported without the audience noticing. So we're looking to see where the switch happened. There was a weird bump that happened. Oh, wow, we have a lot of stuff to investigate. All right. Let's examine the control board. This should be the control device for the trolley. It seems to be able to operate automatically. A ladder is required in order to return to the magic box above.
What's this?
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Lyney didn't mention this earlier.
perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
I agree.
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
Dropped hook rope. A rope that has fallen to the ground. A metal hook has been tied to one end of this rope. Its use is unclear. Suspicious. What's up with all this water?
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Wait, is this what made the loud noise earlier?
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Maybe it was for a trick.
Oh, Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear? And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Yeah, something else knocked it over.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Broken flower vase. There are many pieces of a broken flower vase on one side of the tunnel. All the water within has been spilled. Judging from the distance, it seems unlikely that it was knocked over by the trolley meant to transport the magic box. The plot thickens. Okay. That's also good to know. I suspected, based on the predictions that you folks gave with how long things would take, I kind of have this scoped out a similar amount of time to what I did with Sumeru. So my plan was to get through Act 1 today at the very least, and then have Act 2 for tomorrow. So that'll work out pretty well. Okay. High precision is required to complete this magic show, and tracks are perfect for making the trolley stay on its designated course. All kinds of props and costumes are haphazardly stuffed inside. The trolley is crucial for transporting the magic box to the other side. The culprit must have used this to execute their plan. Oh!
What is this place?
This looks like a vent. Oh no!
It seems someone could fit through here.
Yeah, that is clearly big enough for people to move through.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Other than those that go through the other magic boxes. And Lyney and Lynette were in the 2 magic boxes.
Oh, you're right. Let Paimon write that down.
Tunnel vent. The tunnel vent looks like it could allow one person passage, barely, but leaving along with the missing lady seems an unrealistic prospect. Got everything over here. Oh, clothing.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Lyney didn't mention the guest having a wardrobe change.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them? Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
But your glasses and mustache are so adorable. The young lady's clothes. These clothes belong to Halsey, the lady who went missing. They were found within the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. What?
Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
What does it mean?
Yes. Let's head back up.
What does it mean? This is very strange. Okay, back to the surface we go.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Yeah.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
It would seem so.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Lyney and Lynette.
Yeah, I don't really see how something else could have happened. There's just some weird things with it, you know? Like, where is the woman?
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
The Oratrice will too.
That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced.
Oh, I see.
The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Fascinating.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Oh, God.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neuvillette called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Huh? Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Silver, you haven't said too much, but I do appreciate it.
Whoa, there's no need for that. Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
I love how he was ready for a prison break. That's beautiful.
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
That's fine. Now is not the time to be picky.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too.
Oh, thank you. Hey, well, once we're done with all of this, we can still go and do that. Silver already has 3 plans at the ready. Oh my god. I'm liking him already. It's beautiful.
I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Paimon.
Just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
That is so brave of you.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
No?
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Oh my god. Can make snacks here.
You're carrying a portable stove with you?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
Oh my god. She is really an Ojo-sama. Oh my god. Chef Boyardee was the murderer. Perhaps it was a sentient cheeseburger. That would be the deepest betrayal.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Oh my god!
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
That's crazy. Did he have a magic pocket he pulled this out of?
These three are quite the interesting group.
Must be a Spina di Rosula thing. Oh my god. They handle the ingredients. And pull out fresh macarons!
And Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling.
Oh my god, I'm drooling too! Snacks. Tasty, tasty snacks.
From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I was applauding.
That is the best contribution, Silver. Thank you.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
Not quite what Paimon meant, but okay. It did seem to work really well.
Paimon was just thinking. Aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty, beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks.
Oh my god, they look so good! God, she's so multi-talented.
Don't underestimate beating egg weights, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack.
Yep, nope, that is true. I don't know anything about, like, actually making them myself, but I've watched Bear make them enough times. As well as the Great British Baking Show.
Anyway, give these a try. Fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Oh my god, that's so wonderful! You know, that's actually pretty good timing. Hold on, real quick. I know we had a hydration check not too long ago, but I'm actually gonna really quickly use the restroom. So if you all want to get yourself some snacks, now is the time. I'll be like 2 minutes, then I'll be back. I'll make sure to get myself some more water and stuff too. But all right, get yourself some snacks real quick, and then we will hop back into this, y'all. See you soon! Hello. I might have also grabbed some more Pocky. They can't show off this tasty food like this. I can't handle it. So I have some Pocky now that I'm gonna be eating while they're talking. Alrighty, let's do this, y'all.
Only 3?
Paimon, look how big they are. That looks fantastic.
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
She makes a good point, Paimon.
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Oh, that's so kind of you. Thank you. Why don't you take a break as well?
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
Sorry, don't mind me. Getting more Pocky.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber.
Indeed.
However, we can assume that Lyney and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Yeah, I still don't understand why they would kill their own assistant.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
So apart from the twins, we're left with 2 other people. The missing girl and the deceased.
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel.
Ah, interesting.
Resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction.
Yeah, but why the clothes? That's very strange.
Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence that this third person even exists.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
But she had no way of knowing how the magic trick worked.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guards said that she has never had any dealings with the magic troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
Yeah, no, I'm pretending like the Pocky I just had was that, and can't confirm it was great. OMG, is that Silver and Melos from the acclaimed game Genius Invocation? Yes, indeed. I'm so glad that you recognized them.
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
Paimon! You're only supposed to have 3.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest.
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
Oh my god, was it you all? Oh no, was it my community all along? We were here. We were the third party. We committed the crime. I didn't even know we did it.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
It's fine. If you ate them, you ate them.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you?
The betrayal in her voice. Oh god.
If Paimon ate those 2
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal.
Is this another mystery? The mystery of the missing macarons! What has happened to them? Is someone else here with us?
Malus, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Oh, there's really no need to do that.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Navia does a second round of baking. However, the discussion that follows does not yield much progress.
Time. I'm going to have another look around the area.
See if you can find any macaron thieves. This is very strange. Someone committed a macaron!
I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the two of you think the case over again.
Yeah, I'll see what we can find.
It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Alright, thanks for your help, and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus, it's time to go.
Excellent.
I'll be back if I find anything new.
Sounds good, especially whoever was the macaron thief. Probability of a third person being involved. Neither Cowell nor Halsey had a motive, but after having talked to Navia, the likelihood of a third person being involved seems very low, too. Is there someone invisible?
Alright, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare. Here, take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
That sounds good, Paimon. I'm looking for a hidden person. Is someone invisible around here? Where are they? Oh, the missing macarons killed him. Oh, shit. It was them all along. Despicable snacks indeed. What the hell is going on here? Who's taking my shit, huh? Okay. Watching you. Invisible person.
Healthy body, healthy mind.
God damn it. Oh, beautiful puns. They deserve punishment. Yes, indeed. Okay. I guess we shall wait. I wanted to go do more investigating, but there's no more investigating to be done. Something's fishy around here, and it's not the people that are okay with turning into fish. Something's going on. Okay, good. Cutscene, I got worried.
The whole situation is so confusing.
I do have some thoughts, so let's take things step by step.
Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lyney and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
That is probably fair.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
Thank you, Navia. I really appreciate your help. And your macarons. Oh, God.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
Well... Things aren't looking good, if I'm being honest.
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Yeah, someone has pretty sufficiently framed you. There's a couple of things that don't add up, but...
Well, now, don't you all look disappointed? Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed?
Ugh, Farina. Come on now.
That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence.
Hold on now. We're not saying anything about being guilty.
But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Just you wait.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session.
Oh, God.
Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Lyney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Lyney clearly reveals the details of the magic trick.
Thank you, Mr. Lyney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Indeed.
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
The way he paused slightly when saying her name.
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Lyney is clearly lying. There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
How could Lyney not know about that sound?
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box and I definitely heard the thud.
Wait, what? Oh no!
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
They probably represent the oratress's stance on the trial!
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye. Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
Oh God, I don't know what that is, but apparently people do.
The House of the Hearth?
Wait a second! My brain! They're Fatui? How did I not remember that?
No
How did
wonder they did something like this.
What?
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
Oh my God! Please tell me, Lynette, that's not true, is it?
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
Oh God!
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
What? Lyney, that's not good for me. I'm your lawyer. You have to tell me that shit.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it.
Oh, God.
The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy.
Farina!
Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Oh, God. Wait, is that true? When they were announced in the drip marketing, this was actually hidden. Even their character art was altered until the reveal.
Hey, Lyney, why didn't you tell us this before?
Yeah, that would have been really helpful. Lyney and Lynette are Fatui.
Order! Order! Mr. Lyney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
Oh, God. There's no doubt about a magician's ability to con others. Given how Lyney has concealed his identity, this could all have been set up beforehand. Plus, Child is here in Fontaine, along with other house operatives. There must be some scheme at work here. I've been a victim of such schemes before, and now?
Please answer my question, Mr. Lyney.
I'm sorry.
Lyney?
Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
Where were you? Ah!
I knew it!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
Permission to speak, Your Honor.
Granted.
My client has withheld some key information. My defense cannot proceed.
In that case, what is your request?
I request a brief adjournment. There are things that must be discussed.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
So you would stick to Mr. Lyney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought. In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
Oh, God. While court is adjourned, you meet with Lyney and Lynette backstage in the Opera House.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up.
Okay, Lyney, I appreciate that you didn't think that would happen, but you've got some explaining to do.
I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry.
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys.
Yeah, you need to start talking. This is not looking good for you.
Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
Yeah, extremely reasonable. Oh my God. I had completely forgotten that the House of the Hearth were Fatui. It's been so long. Oh my God. It's been a hot minute. Okay. All right. It's coming together.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset.
Yes, you don't say.
But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face.
That's true, but okay. Oh, actually, that makes me feel better. No worries, I don't think they've come up until now, so it should be a surprise. Okay, whoo, excellent. I was gonna say, I didn't recall anything like that. Okay, excellent.
I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends.
I feel like it might have been mentioned offhand before, but I certainly didn't remember that they were Fatui.
That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
But how can we know this isn't all just another lie?
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Lyney, I really, really want to trust in you, but you have got to be honest with me right now. I need you to tell me what is going on here.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
It's okay, Lynette. I'm less upset at you.
Well, you both say that, but...
Explain the other issue first. Where did you actually go while the trick was being performed?
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
Oh, interesting. The House of the Hearth was revealed as Fatui in a hidden Inazuma world quest. That would do it. I've been trying to get caught up with stuff related to the main story, but I have not completed everything in Inazuma yet, as far as like side quests and things like that. Oh my god. All right.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick with the objective of getting close to the core.
What? Why?
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
Oh, Lyney. Ah! Ah! Okay, what did you find?
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
And what did you find?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice.
Oh?
Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came.
Wait, you heard someone speaking to you in your head? That seems similar to what happened to me by the fountain.
On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
How am I going to explain this in court? Ugh, that's a terrible alibi, Lyney.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
Why do you want to understand how the Oratrice operates?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
How do I know that you aren't lying about that?
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
I believe in the facts. I'll defend you from these charges.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know why someone tried to frame you. It almost feels like someone knew you were going to be doing this. Have you made any enemies recently?
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two.
Mm-hmm.
If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Actually, we might already have the key evidence we need.
Huh?
The adjournment's almost over. Let's go back.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Lyney's statement. Lyney claims that he headed to the chamber containing the Oratrice core upon entering the tunnel and did not witness the crime taking place, thus did not hear the thud. The voice in the core chamber. Lyney claims to have heard a mysterious voice within the chamber that houses the Oratrice core within the Opera House's underground structures. Oh, God. Time to continue the trial. The brief adjournment ends, and the nail-biting trial reconvenes.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial. When last we left off, Mr. Lyney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
That took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to use the alibi that he was committing a different crime at the time. That seems like a terrible idea, but...
At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Lyney's perspective.
Based on the opposition's account of events, you can identify loopholes in their statement. Use evidence and clues obtained during the investigation to refute any erroneous assertions of fact and replace them with new inferences. Using your refutations to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people, the Oratrice will display such shifts clearly. We can prove he didn't commit this crime. When you find and refute all incorrect content, you can complete the cycle of refutation and unveil the truth. Dear God.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel.
Oh, okay.
When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that this sound could be heard by everyone in the Opera House, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Lyney red-handed. So Lyney proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box.
Oh, God.
Afterward, Lyney passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident.
That last part doesn't make a lot of sense.
That's the truth behind what happened.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
Yes. Yes, we do.
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events. What Lyney experienced and what he saw.
Okay. So, yeah, there's a couple of things. There's a couple of things that don't make a lot of sense here. Yeah, okay. So let's go ahead and get some loopholes going. I think the first thing is Lyney attacked Halsey. Oh, I could maybe start with Lyney kidnapped Halsey. Okay. Objection, Your Honor. I cannot tell you the truth, for a magician never reveals their secrets. Okay. Let's see. Oh, actually, hold on. Loophole for this final part. A meticulously designed magic prop activated, causing the water tank to crash down, make everything look like an accident. Okay. I kind of wanted to put here that no one left. But let me go look over. Voice in the oratress chamber. Oh. Select evidence to refute. Lyney attacked Halsey. Time to think! Indeed. I kind of want to, this is the one that I feel the most confident refuting, is the entrances and exits to the opera house.
Seems this won't produce a particularly effective rebuttal.
Oh, okay. I can try his statement.
According to Lyney, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
We're really using that he was committing a different crime. According to Lyney, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He could not have had the altercation with Halsey. No! You're shitting me. Lyney's VA is Blade? Beyblade in Star Rail? Man, this is, I don't know, that's impressive VA work. Okay.
Lyney went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
That's incredible. That's wild. That's amazing. That's very, very good work. They're two very different sounding characters. That's awesome. I don't know. I really love that. Okay.
Lyney did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say!
Crimes no matter what universe he's in. I guess it's fair.
When the countdown started, Lyney did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored.
Oh my god, we really are just being like he committed a different crime.
Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent.
Take that! He was committing a different crime! guards throwing him under the bus, but I guess that's how it's gotta be.
Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that! Oh, wasn't it awesome?
I'm very proud of you, Paimon.
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's right!
Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
The onstage equipment was clearly tampered with in a premeditated fashion. However, you say that Cowell bumped into Lyney by chance.
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill?
Indeed.
Assuming that what you say is true, Lyney only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Indeed! Paimon, I'm so proud of you!
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell him! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
Oh, well, your denial is very strident, I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
Do you happen to remember how you refuted Lyney's alibi initially?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
Oh, your claim has now become a critical clue. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, God. Okay, let's see. Which is the evidence that Lyney wasn't in the tunnel when the crime took place? It would be the... what do you call it? The strange sound, right? The box was soundproof, Your Honor.
That's right! Lyney wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Lyney had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
Paimon! Oh, she is. She's evolving. She's becoming smarter.
Well played.
To think you'd use such logic.
Yeah, the logic you were using wasn't the strongest anyway. Because if he had interacted with that, he definitely would have pretended like he heard the noise, but he didn't.
Well then, if it wasn't Lyney who committed the crimes, then who was it?
The murderer was. Ooh, select the gear icon in the interface to check the corresponding case questions. Select answers and fill all the empty gears to verify the correctness of your deduction. If you've made mistakes, you must make another selection from the remaining options. Yes, it was you! Third row in the front! Once you have answered all the questions correctly, you can complete this logic chain. The Gardes' investigation report indicates that the fireworks released near the end of the show ignited and burned through the rope suspending the water tank above the stage. This caused the water tank to fall and kill Cowell in the box below. If Lyney is no longer under suspicion, only the other members of the troupe would have been able to tamper with the props. Lyney gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work. By using a box inside a box, the idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Lyney himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of onstage interactions. The clothes belonging to Halsey, the young lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. Who is the only person who could have committed the crime?
Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along?
I wanted to see what they do. They gave me that. I think it seems like it was Cowl.
The deceased's name is Cowl, Lyney's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
What's the last one?
Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility?
No, I think it was Cowl.
The deceased's name is Cowl, Lyney's assistant.
Okay, select clue. Yeah, I'm curious. Maybe he didn't intend to die.
Huh? That can't be right. Are you serious? The killer was, in fact, Cowl, the deceased!
Excellent, Paimon.
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowl did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
Okay. So let's see here. So let's view key information.
No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So, where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? The deceased's name is Cowl, Lyney's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Indeed.
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. So, there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
Oh my god! It was Sky! Snickmud Sky, how could you? You were Halsey all along! Or excuse me, you were Cowl all along! The magician finally reveals their tricks. Do it again! Oh no! Oh no! Look out everyone, quick! We have to solve this murder quickly. The mods have gone rogue.
Lyney was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Lyney as well.
Okay, so
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel.
I'm gonna select this. I'm gonna select
The
this.
deceased's name is Cowl.
No
one entered or left the opera house through its entrances.
And this
The
one.
sound we heard may have come from a clash.
Yeah, let's think.
No one entered or left the opera house. It would have been tough for both people to fit into.
Yeah, so I didn't go into the vent.
Lyney was not in the tunnel at that moment.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna grab some of those pieces again.
The deceased's name is Cowl.
Select that, select the
Halsey's
dress.
clothing was in the tunnel.
I'll select this.
No one entered or left the opera.
And finally,
The sound we heard may have come from a. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. The sound we heard may have come from a.
Oh, nice. I like that they have eliminated stuff. I appreciate that. How can we envisage Lyney as having been unable to interfere with the crime? I see. Ah, got it. Okay.
Lyney was not in the tunnel at that moment.
How can I prove there was an altercation in the tunnel? Oh! I hadn't even been reading those. Thank you. Okay, hold on.
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
Who is the prime suspect currently?
The deceased's name is Cowl. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel.
Okay, hold on. Where did the missing Halsey go? We're so close.
It would have been tough for both people to fit. No one entered or left the opera house through its entrance. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Lyney.
Yes, how could he commit this crime? He was in the middle of committing a different crime. Thank you all so much for pointing that out. I didn't. This is what happens. I'm reading the bottom text, not the top text. I should have been reading the top. Thank you. Okay. The criminal must have understood the methods behind Lyney's magic trick and must have been in a position to easily modify the equipment. Leaving aside how he died, Cowl had all the means to commit the crime at his disposal. The strange noise could likely have been the sound of Cowl and Halsey struggling. Lyney was not in the tunnel for 1 minute. This would have given time for Cowl to bring Halsey out of the magic box in the audience stands. But according to the guard's testimony, no one entered or left the opera house, so even if he had taken her, there'd be no means of exiting. Exiting from the box would have been in full view of the audience, pretty much guaranteeing that they would be discovered.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Where in the world did Halsey go?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
I actually really like that, because it is something that we haven't been able to figure out. See, even when we were trying to do our deductions, we still didn't have that piece.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Yeah.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Magic. Escaping from the water tank. Wait. Could it have been the water?
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents, but do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
Oh, shush, Farina. We're trying to do deductions over here. The drama shall resume shortly.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Hold on a second. I object.
Lyney was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowl, Lyney's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
Oh!
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water.
Oh, just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment.
Oh, God.
How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
I request that we examine Cowell's personal effects. We might find something there.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Lyney already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about two completely different things.
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense.
Indeed.
Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Now, come on now. We're pretty close to figuring out the truth of this thing.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress.
Oh, thank God. A person of reason. Oh, thank God.
Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased Cowell.
After some time, a guard returns with news.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately.
Oh?
The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
What?
The primordial sea.
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice.
Oh, shit!
The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times.
Oh.
One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty.
Oh, no!
The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject.
Oh my God!
As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
Yes! Let's go, my man! Thank you!
You gotta be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Oh no! Ah!
If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order!
Whoa. Yeah, no, it's important to hydrate, but not that much hydrating. Why on earth would they be testing something like this?
It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Lyney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Yeah.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
The liquid the guards found in Cowell's luggage seems to have the ability to dissolve Fontainians into water. Ugh! Ugh! That's awful!
Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism. The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box.
God damn it. I already forgot. Hold on. hold on. Swap to another
Now
question.
It seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism.
I have to pay attention to the top question. Primordial juice, yum. Okay, prime suspect currently
The
is.
deceased's name is Cowell, Lyney's assistant. He would.
Yeah, so there we go. Which item did the culprit use to control the timing of the dissolution? The hook.
Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for an.
What item did the culprit use to dissolve Halsey?
The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box.
What item did the culprit use to hide the mechanism behind the crime?
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire. I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box.
I'll try the rope.
The rope that strung the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and cut. As such, the focus here is on the water and not the tank.
I'll try submitting this, but I'm guessing that they're not gonna like this. Yeah, okay. I'll swap that out then. Mechanism behind the crime.
I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box.
Okay.
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again!
You have the floor, Ace Detective Paimon. Please speak.
In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box.
Ah.
When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowell would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel, and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Bum, bum, bum!
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Oh no, Farina!
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
Oh.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Lyney's personal effects.
Oh.
What?
That can't be.
wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you. Does this not clear all doubt?
Oh dear God, why? We were so close!
My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close. Lyney did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowl then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Lyney desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowl out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization.
Oh God!
Am I right, Mr. Lyney?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
Oh God!
Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this.
I still think that there was someone else around eating the macarons. The macaron thief, they're the accomplice. I don't know who they are, but...
Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Oh, why did this have to happen now?
We're still being framed.
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale.
Oh God.
Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view,
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Oh, thank God, Navia! You're back! Did you find something? Please tell me you found something.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
No, she's here. She's doing an objection.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic?
Oh!
I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Lyney, if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Ooh!
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance?
Oh!
Come on, Lyney and Lynette. Give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
Who?
And voila.
Oh!
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial.
Well, what do we have here?
was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me. And then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowl. I admit it.
Holy shit!
What? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt.
Oh my god!
I heard that Lyney's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before.
No way!
But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Lyney was the one who caught me in the act.
Oh my god, I can't believe we've circled back around! It was her!
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief!
Oh my god!
Lyney even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Indeed, I have some things to talk to you about. What?
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was onto me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee, but then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes.
Oh my god. So he was trying to test to see if it would dissolve, but she's from Mondstadt, and so it didn't work. Oh my god. Does that mean that that can still dissolve people, though? Have we resolved that? I don't want to test that. Oh my god. So whoever was supposed to be in her seat, the one who she stole the ticket from, they were the real person they were trying to do the experiment on. But then they did the experiment, the water got dumped on her, she wasn't turned into bubbles, and then she had an altercation with them in the tunnel.
I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Damn! That's amazing!
Can a person even hide in there?
Mondstadt really is the place of adventurers. Holy shit! That's crazy! Oh my god! Yeah, accidental save. She unintentionally saved an innocent woman from being used as a test experiment. Holy shit! That's crazy! Oh my god! A professional thief could make it work.
But I swear I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
It does. I'm still pretty concerned about those vials that can dissolve people and that they were going to try and use that here in the opera house, but that's incredible. That's very fortunate that she stole that ticket. Oh my god, that's crazy. I guess it's time to refute the Hydro Archon's previous reasoning.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lillian's perspective.
Including the part where she stole my macarons. I now firmly believe that she stole my macarons while she was hiding out. Okay, so let's see. Let's identify some loopholes. Okay. Let's see. Broken flower vase. Let's see. So Halsey dissolved. Okay. No. Okay.
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lillian's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
That's crazy. As the water from the primordial sea suddenly flooded in, Lilyanne mistakenly thought she was about to be arrested, and so broke out of the box with immense strength, causing the loud sound. God damn! Oh, man! Clay, next time I'll steal someone's shoes to save them from shoe experimenters. Indeed, that's crazy. Okay. It wasn't infighting between Lyney and Cowl. Let's see.
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but was smashed during the struggle between Lilyanne and Cowl.
Indeed. Now it seems that Lyney and Cowl did not conspire to break the flower vase to cover anything up. It was smashed during the struggle between Lilyanne and Cowl. Alrighty. Fascinating.
Lilyanne was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
That's incredible. Indeed, take the floor, Paimon! Or should I say Ace Detective Paimon?
Having been selected out of the blue, Lilyanne panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowl leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lilyanne had not dissolved.
Indeed, she was not the Halsey that he was looking for.
He did not know that Lilyanne was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lilyanne back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lilyanne came out on top, knocking Cowl out and putting him in the box.
Damn. Halsey unsee. Indeed. She didn't see this performance. It was Lilyanne. Oh my god, who was apparently just being a badass down in the tunnel.
With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
He would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for those meddling, checks notes, monsters. I like how you all are changing the line that's written now. Oh god. Oh god. Holy shit, that's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Damn.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the opera house these last 2 days.
And I'm guessing she got awfully hungry during that time. Smelled some very tasty macarons, perhaps?
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
I knew it! I did think she was invisible for a while, though. I did go running around calling out for her. No, she was just very crafty. God damn it, she did! She ate the macarons! Oh my god!
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Yes, we now have 3 different types of crimes that were all happening. Lyney and Lynette were conspiring to go and take a look at the mechanism. Cowl was trying to dissolve a woman for some unknown experiment, and Lilyanne had stolen a ticket and then knocked unconscious the person who tried to attack her.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Indeed, that really was so macaron of her. Oh no, maybe she was trying to save us from the Macaron experimenters. That's true. She already saved the real Halsey from being dissolved on stage.
Bravo! Bravo!
Yeah, I'm sure this was pretty entertaining for everyone to watch. God damn.
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements? Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
Oh, God! She started trying to run.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No, I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
I mean, there is dignity in losing here. You thought that you had the appropriate evidence and were proven wrong. You have appropriately determined the truth of the matter. Accepting that will retain your dignity.
Wow. Look at that. She's like a deflated balloon now.
Shush, Paimon. That is true, though.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen.
God damn.
To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks.
Good God, that's crazy.
He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine and thus fled the box with a loud noise.
Damn.
Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim.
That is the craziest shit! Oh my God!
Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house.
Oh my God.
As for Lyney, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings.
Indeed. Cowell's downfall was because he forgot other people existed in Tibet. God damn.
From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Lyney, the accused, is in fact innocent.
Woo! Let's go!
While there is much in Lyney and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately...
Yes, no, the other crimes that we admitted to.
This case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
Yeah, in order to prove our alibi, we did kind of need to admit to a different crime. But yes, no, we did win this one, at least. Oh, God. Ooh, indeed, bring the confetti! Oh, boy. Let's go.
As such, Lyney and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Woo!
Victory for Ace Detective Paimon!
Excellent work, my detective friend.
Great work, partners.
Man, nice save, Navia. Thank you for that.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Whew. Okay, I've done my clapping. Let's not celebrate just yet. I'm pretty sure you're going to be on trial again really soon.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Lyney's baggage?
Oh.
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dared to bring before this court?
No way! Is he the accomplice? That's right, because we hadn't figured out who the actual accomplice was. It was one of the guards?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Lyney, but you, yes?
Oh, shit! Oh my god! Well, Mr. Vaughn.
I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly, unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
I was just following orders.
Were you now? Well. Time to start talking, mister!
We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Lyney, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
Holy shit.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know.
Excellent!
Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration.
Oh, God.
We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent mora off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about. The...
Oh, God! He turned into water!
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
Oh, shit!
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
Yeah, who the hell caused him to dissolve? Oh, God! Nothing is found on the scene apart from the liquid! Ah!
So, we're just going back now?
The problem seems to have been solved for now. I don't know how the other trials are gonna go, but we're gonna have to look for other evidence elsewhere. Nothing was resolved, just someone getting dissolved. Holy shit, this has been a roller coaster!
That's true, but...
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
Lyney...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end, even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
I just didn't wish to see anyone be falsely accused.
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Lyney this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
Oh, God. Lyney.
The knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past.
Of course, Lyney. I think that at this point we've been through enough together that I deserve to hear the truth.
Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
Good God.
That was how we felt at first, too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks.
Oh.
He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me.
What?
I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh my God.
Oh no. So he was gonna...
Oh my God.
But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
That's disgusting. Villains. What happened after that?
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans.
Oh my God.
Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
Oh my God. Oh my God, I did not expect, that you all had been through that. Oh my God. I have to ask you, though. Is the knave after the gnosis of this region?
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the gnosis's power once she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
Wow. I'm fascinated. if she actually would do something like that. The knave sounds very different from how I imagined.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis.
That's incredible.
Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. Everyone at Hotel Bouffe d'été, including the knave, has their roots in Fontaine, and we will always defend our homeland. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
Thank you for telling me this. That must have taken a lot. I'm sorry. I don't know that I can still completely trust you, because I don't know if getting that gnosis is actually gonna solve things, but thank you for telling me that. Yeah, it does seem like the knave is the mama bear. Picking up stray cubs, mauling poachers, and trying to save the people here. I've run into a lot of Fatui who have been nothing but trouble. But this is a first for me.
It's all right. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right.
I do believe that.
If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Lyney.
I understand.
Bye, Lyney!
Bye, Lyney and Lynette. Really want to talk to them again. God damn. That was not at all what I expected. Holy shit! I completely understand why so many people talk about Fontaine. I did not think that they would go there. It's really impressive. Like, it's a level of, like, I don't know. They are really morally gray here. I both want to trust them and know that I can't completely, and oh my god. On one hand, the House of Hearth is an orphanage. On the other, whoops, child soldiers. Oh god. Oh my god. Wow. They've been through a lot. I guess I'm happy that at the end of the day, we at least made sure that they weren't framed for a crime they didn't commit, even though we did expose the crime that they very much did commit. Oh my god. My heart. God. Oh, Navia!
Hey
Can I have a hug?
What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
I'm sorry. I was told some really awful shit. Thank you, and thank the three of you so very much for your help during the trial.
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Navia.
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
Truly, I was really only trying to defend Lyney. I wasn't looking into the serial disappearances case at first.
ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah.
Oh!
I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all.
I don't know. I really do want to help her. There is just so much that's going on.
Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
No, Navia. You're great.
Don't say that, Navia.
Ah, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too.
Ooh.
It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Well, sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me.
No, it's really refreshing, especially coming from what I've just learned.
Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Oh, Navia! That would be amazing.
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Yeah, I would love that.
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later.
That is a wonderful philosophy. Yes, macarons for everyone. I really do need some sweets after learning just... that makes my heart so sad. I'm really happy that Lyney and Lynette have been able to live a more normal life, although... how normal is it really if you're part of the Fatui and responsible in trying to locate and find and steal a Gnosis?
Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
If you say so. Let's go have that meal then.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navi is treating, count Paimon in.
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
That sounds wonderful, Navia.
All right then, let's have our farewell meal.
Wait, that was the end! No. I'm having my farewell meal with her. No. No. I'm having my farewell meal with her. Well, wherever that takes us. And then we'll stop from there. I'm having my farewell meal, all right? Now we can stop there. Start again tomorrow. Oh my god. Good god, they can't just leave me there. Have to go have my meal with her. I know, right? I have so many quests I have to get through. Oh, this is the price of having to get caught up after so many years away. Okay, regardless of this starting Act 2, we're going to go and have our meal with her, and then we'll stop and we'll finish the rest of this tomorrow. Oh my god, this was just the start of the story. This shit is crazy. Absolutely insane. Okay, all right, we're gonna go have our meal. And then however it ends, we'll stop from there. Enter the hotel.
I came here several times with my father when I was little, but stopped eating here as often after growing up. I hope the food here will be to your taste.
Oh, don't worry. We haven't eaten at a hotel like this in a while. Paimon's getting excited already.
Same here, Paimon.
In that case, I'll go order for us first. Please wait here a moment.
Oh my god, I'm so excited.
Everything looks so good.
Oh.
People in Fontaine sure know how to enjoy life.
Oh my god, this looks delicious.
Why, of course. Go ahead, try whatever you like. If the food's good, I'll make a group reservation for the rest of Spina di Rosula next time.
Oh my god!
And if it's not?
Well, then I'll still bring everyone. Albeit with only one dish per table.
You, sure have your own way of doing things. Oh, we called this a farewell meal, but we could also treat it like a victory feast, right? We did just win that case after all.
Indeed, it's certainly worth celebrating. It was a pleasure working with you.
Oh, true. Very true. In that case, boss, we'll have another 2 dishes.
Paimon didn't mean that you had to order even more food. Speaking of cases, do you think that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances will get caught soon now that this has all happened?
Well, we've certainly taken a big step forward, but I feel that's about it. We know that there's an organization that means to dissolve these young women, but we still don't know what they are really after.
Yeah, I don't like that.
If it hadn't happened right in front of us, Paimon wouldn't have ever believed that a person could be dissolved like that.
Right? Yet it was because this was such a preposterous notion that the investigation could never really move forward before.
Ugh. If only that guy could have finished speaking! We were so close to hearing who was behind it.
Yeah, there's some organization involved here.
In such investigations, even the smallest step can seem like a yawning chasm if the trail of clues is cut off.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, I don't have high hopes for any follow-up that the authorities might conduct. It's not that I don't have faith in their ability, it's just that a different perspective is required in some matters. It's easy to guard against and deceive a single narrow perspective. A shift in thinking is required at such times in order to produce a breakthrough. Which is exactly why the Spina di Rosula exists.
Ooh.
Those highfalutin folk are not all-knowing. That's why we exist. To seep into the cracks where filth falls through, where their watch fails them. That's the kind of problems we solve.
Damn.
Seems Paimon thought things were simpler than they actually are.
It's all right. Well, this was supposed to be a farewell meal, so I doubt you have further interest in this business, right?
I mean, I do. Traveler, work with her more. This seems like a compelling case.
Let's talk about something else. Like, what are your future plans?
Oh, I guess that's fair. We wanted to ask the Hydro Archon for some information, but we haven't had much opportunity to do so.
That's true. We didn't have a chance to speak to her after the trial ended. It didn't really seem like the right time or place to do it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I see. So, your primary objective, which has been foiled so far, was to have a chat with the Hydro Archon. I've heard that there's a long line of people waiting to meet Lady Farina. I suspect you'll be waiting for quite a while, considering that you missed your chance today.
Yeah, I don't know that she's gonna want to talk to us either.
Yeah, we've heard that she's super popular here in Fontaine, and that it'll be tough getting any of her time.
Well, would you consider some more, unique ways? Perhaps even methods of, let's say, questionable legality?
What? What are you proposing?
Guess that's Spina di Rosula's boss for you. Chock full of sketchy ideas. Well, what did you have in mind?
Well, one way would be to infiltrate a performance troupe at the Opera House, only to abandon your act at the play's climax and ask to speak to her after the performance.
Oh!
I'm sure Lady Farina would be eager to see the ending, and would agree in order to finish watching the play, don't you think?
Could you suggest something a little more practical? This plan seems pretty hard to pull off. We'd have to go learn how to act, and acting's really hard.
That is true.
All right, here's another. Find a way to conceal yourselves under her bed. Then wake her up in the dead of night and demand answers. Don't let her go back to sleep until she answers all your questions.
Oh my god, Navia!
I can personally testify that this one works. When I'm sleepy, I'll do anything as long as I can finally get some sleep.
Good god! Oh, that almost happened immediately to us.
Ah, valid point. I overlooked that part. I was just thinking about leveraging a person's desire for sleep.
How can you overlook something like that?
All right, no more joking around. Perhaps you could... Oh, I don't know. Cut the line when she's on a break.
This lady is a menace. I love her.
You did defeat her in court, clearing citizens of hers from false accusations. False accusations she had nearly upheld personally. I imagine that she feels quite ashamed about the whole thing.
Indeed.
You mean that if we catch her while she's on a break, she might be too embarrassed to refuse? Oh, that does make some sense.
That's definitely worth a try. Although, would someone with her personality really feel shame? We haven't externally seen that yet, even though internally we know.
Why don't we give it a try after this meal? You know, strike while the iron is hot and all.
Huh? Paimon, did you drink my Fanta?
Oh, Paimon!
Was this your drink? Sorry about that. Paimon wasn't really paying attention and the cup was right next to Paimon. Would you like to order another?
No, it's fine. We're just about done here.
Alright. Honestly, Paimon wouldn't recommend Fonta anyway. It tastes kind of salty and icky.
I'd have to agree. My drink also tasted that way.
Is that so? Huh. Well, in that case, we'll have to blacklist the Fonta here then. If we're all finished eating, then I'll go pay.
Yeah, we're stuffed. Thanks for the treat, Navia.
Indeed. Man, this place is making me so paranoid.
Paimon can barely float anymore.
I agree. I'm over here immediately. Like, my paranoia levels are so high right now. I'm like, what if someone put something in the drink? What if someone tried to poison our drinks so that she'd turn into bubbles? Oh, but no, the Fanta probably was just bad. You could try walking, you know, or floating a little lower.
Nah, that would be so normal. You know, like you.
I mean, what's wrong with that?
Okay. As for expenses this month, we're left with...
Hey, Navia, what are you doing over there?
Yeah, are you okay?
Oh, nothing. It was just a meal, you know? Nothing the Spina di Rosula can't cover.
Oh, God. It seems that was pretty tough for her. Oh, I feel so bad now that we went out to dinner with her. That was a pretty pricey meal, all thanks to Paimon.
Let's get ready to try to meet the Hydro Archon again. Bye, Navia!
Oh, God, I'm sorry that Paimon eats too much.
So this is goodbye, huh? Well, if you do encounter any other trouble in Fontaine, you're always welcome to contact the Spina di Rosula. I'll give your request the highest priority.
Oh, thank you!
In any case, I wish you smooth sailing. I'll see you again, partner.
See you again, partner.
See ya!
Fontaine! Is that why it's called that? That's amazing. Clearly Soul Glad is better than Fanta, but here's the thing, we all know that. We all know that Soul Glad is supposed to be addictive, like, for sure. No slight to Fanta, but, like, Soul Glad is definitely more addictive. There we are. Indeed. If you buy it at the store, it's off-brand Fanta. Oh, it's amazing. Okay, that's actually a perfect stopping point. We will stop there for now. Excuse me, I will not drink Soul Glad. That's good. You'll get addicted if you do. That's smart. Holy shit, y'all. Oh my God, that was only Act 1 of Fontaine. Whew. All right. That was an insane way to start an adventure. I am extremely glad that we have returned to Genshin, even though this is just crushing my heart. Oh my god! This shit is crazy! That trial was one of the most impressively put together things. That was crazy. Absolutely crazy. That was so well done from start to finish. Like, trying to put together the pieces, realizing that you don't have all the information, the surprise objection, the surprise accomplice. Oh my god, that was amazing. Ah, poor Lyney and Lynette, man. Well, it's going to be an eventful time. I'm going to have here in Fontaine. Here's the thing, my brain is already blown. This shit has been nuts. I can't even imagine what's going to happen next. Oh my god. Okay, y'all. This was amazing. Let's do it again in like less than, oh, actually, now that I'm looking at it, it is 12 hours from now. 12 hours from now. Alright, I'll see you folks in 12 hours. If you're watching this as a VOD, you'll just be able to skip right to the next one. It'll be perfect.
If you lie on the grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world.
Oh my god, crazy. Okay. Alright, folks, wherever you are in the world, I hope you have an absolutely amazing rest of your day, and I will see you all after I wake up tomorrow. We're gonna go do some more crazy shenanigans in Fontaine. This shit is crazy. Fonta's the drink of the intellectuals. Bring on the theater. Oh my god, absolutely insane. All right, folks. I'll see y'all soon. On Yumie. God, that was so good. I'm going to be thinking about that all night. Oh my God. Paimon. Oh my God. Ace Detective Paimon. I'm so impressed. She did so well. That was only the first act. Oh my God. I'm so excited. All right, y'all. Have a good one. I'll see you folks in 12 hours.